Hello everyone. Today I will be solving some 3D packing puzzles. So my usual type of puzzles that I like to solve are 2D packers. So you are given a flat frame and you are given some pieces, and all you need to do is just put those pieces into the frame, flush, and that's about it. But in today's case, we are doing 3D. So the premise is the premise is pretty much the same, except the frames have depths in there, and sometimes they might even have a restricted opening. So you need some strategic planning and sometimes even some rotations going on to properly place those pieces in. Also, since the depth is introduced, you need to be more careful about how to piece the pieces together. So I imagine these to be much harder than the 2D packers. I do not expect to get all of these done. By the way, just saying, just to make it clear, I am not solving all of these in this stream. Like, even if I wanted to do that, I would not be able to, because there's just too many of them, and each puzzle will probably take a couple hours. So if I were to solve all of these at once, it's going to be like 14 hours, 16 hours stream, and I just physically can't do that. I'm not young enough to do that, at least. So my aim today is to solve at least 3. I think 3 is around the number I'll be satisfied with. And I have about 8 hours to myself, 8 or 9 hours. So my aim is to solve 3 or 4 puzzles today, and solve the rest the next time. And also I adjusted my camera a little bit so that maybe I can show the process a little bit easier. Since these are 3Ds, I might have to like rotate them to give you a proper view of what I am doing. I hope the focus is alright, because because the thing is, this webcam does not have adjustment options for focus. Like, I bet there are, but I just can't find it. I'll try again later. Also, another thing that I want to make sure is whether the frame rate is alright. Let me just try to just like wave my hand across. Just want to make sure that the frames are not choppy. They're kind of choppy. I wonder if they're. What if I do this? What if I do the low light compensation? Does that make any difference? I mean, for the most part, I will not be making any sudden movements or anything like that, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. I just want to, I just want to make sure the video is as smooth as possible. I mean, if it comes down to it, I can just use Premiere to post-process the frame rate. So Adobe Premiere has this little feature called optical flow, and it's kind of an AI magic that turns a low FPS motion into high FPS smooth motion, and for the most part they look great. So if it comes down to it, I'll use that, but anyway, I should be fine. Like, yeah, for the most part, the solving experience would probably go just me staring at the puzzle for a while. There probably not be many movements involved, but anyway. So these are the 3D packers that I ordered the other day when I joined the Mechanical Puzzle Discord. a kind person recommended me all of these, and I was like, okay, let me just, you know, purchase a couple of those to see how it goes. You know, just give it some taste and see if I like it or not. And then I looked at the shipping cost, and shipping cost was like $50 USD, and I was like, okay, I'm just going to buy all of them because the shipping cost is too much. So that's how it ended up like this. I hope I like 3D puzzles because you know, I at least want to experience all of them. But among all of these, the one that I wanted to try out the most is called the Casino. So it's like one of these bags have them. Like I wonder if I can just see through the thing to, you know, find it, or I can just like open them. Yeah. So this one is Tower of London. I hear this one is kind of insane. Maybe it's some other puzzle with the same name, but I'll try this later. What is this one? This one is Little-Tetra-Flop. I'll try this later as well. Yeah, so basically I want to try Casino first, and also did I mention that I adjusted the camera angle a little bit to give you a better view. I hope I didn't zoom in too much. I also want to mention that I am not using the physical timer anymore. I'm using the live split, as you can see on the bottom left side here. So usually this is used for speed running, but I am not speed running. I'm just using this for a timer, and this is a pretty good timer. You know, it's pretty crisp, clear, you know, easy to use. You know, it just serves its purpose. So I think it's a good use of live split, and also doesn't take any physical space. Also, the one that I had last time, like, you know, when I stopped the timer, it turned up the screen after like 3 seconds, which I didn't like. But anyway, so that's another change. I hope that's better than the physical timer. Anyway, what is this one again? This one is Guillotine. I hear this one is pretty difficult. I'll probably be playing this like among the last, if I even get to them. I just want to find the Casino. Where is it? Is it this one? No, it doesn't look like it. Give me a sec. Okay, here it is. Unfortunately, it arrived solved, so I can't really see myself how it looks like. So like I'm just covering it to make sure I am not spoiling myself. But this is Casino. This is the one that I want to try out for the first one. It's the first one. Give me a sec. The light is kind of, you know, reflecting too much. A little better. Give me a sec. It could be better. How about now? Yeah, a little better, I think. It'll be fine once I take off the wrapping. The wrapping is what's reflecting the light, and you know what's inside is wood, so everything should be pretty clear to look at. Anyway, so this is I don't know if you can see properly. Like, is it focusing correctly? Like, is it like is it auto focusing correctly? Like, it's just wanted to show you. Like, you know what? Let me just unwrapping first. All right. I didn't see it. No spoilers. So this is Casino by Dr. Volker Latussek. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Made in 2018. It's one of his most known works, I think. There are some 3D printed shops with more fancy designs, but those are third party copies, and the author didn't approve of them, so I didn't get them myself. So these are the original wooden ones. Like I can tell the quality is great. It better be. This cost quite some fortune. Well, not really. These are like $28, but still. Let me try and read it out. Unless it has a solution, then I'm not going to. Dear customer, thank you for purchasing a product from our wooden game selection. You can find the instruction for the game as a download on the respective product page at www.rumble.de. Our wooden games are handcrafted from renewable planting wood. The material wood is a natural product which can differ in color and grain. This is due to different growth conditions of the trees. I don't mind that. If you are still not satisfied with the game quality you have received, we ask you to contact us in any case. Do you like the game? Are you satisfied with the product, the delivery time, the packaging, our service? We would appreciate the positive product rating at the marketplace, as it helps other customers to better assess our products. Well, I bought it directly from their official store, so I can't really rate them on Amazon, eBay, or whatever. Do you not like the game? Is something broken, not in order? Please mail us your problem. We are sure to always find the solution acceptable to you. Visit us in the internet, www.rumble.de. Anyway, that's about it. Well, there's some more text in the back. I'm sure it's the same text, but in German. Alright, I'm excited. So the objective here, obviously, is to put all these 6 casino chips inside this box. Sounds easy enough, right? The opening is kind of restricted. So there's this little railing thingy. So it's not completely open. So I'll have to be aware of that. Also, I'm kind of scared of the shape of these pieces. These are not rectangular. These are cylindrical. And from my experience with the cloud puzzle, circles are difficult. Circles are confusing. So, but I hope I can solve this in a reasonable amount of time. So let me get this timer ready. And maybe zoom in the camera a little better. Like how about like this, a little bit like this. Is it a good enough zoom level? I think it's a good enough zoom level. and let's get started. And let's get started. So what do we have here? I want to make sure I know what the end state is supposed to look like. So based on this dimension, you can stack 3 of these together like this, right? 3 of these fit in properly. Also 3 pieces fit in properly like this as well. How about 2 of them on top? Yeah, they don't quite stack like this. So as for the height goes, I feel like it will have to be 1 chip lying horizontally and another chip lying vertically like this. I think this is the fit we need to make. And also, I am kind of suspecting of the how do I call it, the dimension of the box here, it looks a little bit more spacious than these six chips can fit in. So it will have to involve some jank placement. As you can see, you can put two chips next to each other into here, because it just doesn't fit. It will have to be something like this, one lying horizontally and another vertically. So how do I get this to work? So maybe I can do something like, so place two chips like this first. This keeps rolling off. It's hard to keep it still. And maybe do, yeah, this is square, right? So it will have to be something like this, both sides. So it's going to be like vertically standing chips surrounding the horizontally lying chip like this, and maybe I can stack one more here. And what next? I can't just stack another one on top here, because well, actually, can I? Maybe I can. And just stack one more like this. No, that doesn't really work. And no, I can't stack 4 of them. That's too high. So I think before I even try to put anything inside the box, I want to come up with a possible solution state, and then try to figure out how to actually physically put them in. But maybe it might just involve, maybe just figuring out the end state might be the entire puzzle, and once you figure that out, you can just put them in easily and win. That's also a possibility, but I think I'm already kind of seeing where the difficulty comes from. So what if I just do this then? Just 3 of them lying like this, and maybe put one more like this. No, it's still the same. 4 chips occupying roughly the same amount of volume. I don't think I can do this. Like, this is too wide for the box, I think. Does it actually involve some jank 45-degree rotations? I kind of doubt it, but I'm not getting rid of that possibility here. So here's the thing. So the two chips stacked on top of another, this basically serves as a cube, because the diameters and the heights look roughly the same. So what I'm thinking is, if anything involves these configurations of these these two chips stacked like this, there might not be a correct solution, because you can just rotate them around and it still works. And most of these packing puzzles tend to have unique solutions, but it's not always the case. So I can't just fixate it onto one of those assumptions like that. Another thing I can try is like maybe stacked 2. Well, okay. So like, I think the thing I need to figure out first is how I can properly place 4 chips in a way that makes the remaining 2 chips not go over the height of the container. So So this is one of the possibility here, right? And then I can simply stack them like this. No, wait, does it actually go? Does it actually go over the top? I am not 100% sure. But but look at this. This shape kind of looks promising, no? This looks like this kind of looks right. But unfortunately, I can't quite continue from here. It might very well have to do with making use of the cylindrical shape. So you know, so this cylindrical shape might not be in a fancy version of rectangular pillars, right? So by using the cylindrical shape, what I mean by that is, you know, it might involve something like putting three chips together like this, so that the space then might so that the layout that might be possible if these chips were rectangular can be achieved with the cylindrical ones, and I need to actively abuse them to save any, you know, in order to not waste any space. And I think I need to, like, no part of the chips should protrude out of the container, is what I'm assuming. Okay. What about this? So can I stack two chips like this? Looks like I can. So maybe I need to do something like this. But again, I can't do them. I can't do that for like all of I can't just do this and stack three pairs on top of each other like this and then just put them in the box, because this opening here, I'm not sure if you can see them, but there's this little bump inside. So the top layer is probably not going to fit, but you know, I can at least try, right? So I can put three of them like this. Wait, do they actually fit in here? Looks like they do. And I can like okay, so once they are in, it seems like it's kind of difficult to put the other two inside here, or maybe they don't even fit properly. But let me at least try to see if the two chips can sit like what I described. Looks like the walls are thick enough to not allow that. So this is as far I can, you know, separate those two chips in. They cannot sit flat like this. So originally I was thinking maybe I can arrange chips like this and then just put them in. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, what else can I try? Okay, what about the other way around? Maybe I can put one of these like this, and another like no that's too doesn't work, right? Yeah, doesn't look like it. And these chips keep rolling off. I need to make sure to not have them roll off the table. Okay. Yeah, so even figuring out the end state, the solved state, is not quite easy. it looks like. So let's say so let's say I put 2 pieces like I mean 4 pieces like this. Is there anything I can do to, you know, make any more adjustments with these remaining 2 chips? Like if there were only 5 chips, I could just put 4 chips like this and put the 5th on top, and that will be the puzzle. But when the bottom layer is the height of the diameter, I can stack another chip vertically because that exceeds the height of the box. So it will have to be so the second layer will have to be the chips lying horizontally, and that is a problem because I can't put another chip lying horizontally on top. It's just not going to fit. So unfortunately, this shape is probably not the right way. So let's try to figure out some other ways. So like, is there any way to put 5 chips in the first layer? If I can somehow fit 5 chips in the first layer, that's going to be the solution. But the geometry doesn't seem to quite allow that. But again, like I mentioned, I have barely any experience in 3D packers, so just bear in mind this will take me a lot longer than the average to solve. But you know, you gotta start somewhere. You can't just be good at something first time trying it, unless you are a literal genius, which you know I am jealous of. But you know, you can force that kind of thing. You just need to deal with whatever you are given. Okay, so I'm already feeling like I'm getting stuck. So this puzzle is on Puzzle Masters, by the way. But when I wanted to get it, it was out of stock. But on the Puzzle Masters, the difficulty rating was 8 out of 10. So as for the 2D packers goes, for an 8 out of 10 difficulty, it usually takes me around 30 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. So that's going to be my base goal here. I'm already 14 minutes in, and I'm nowhere close. So maybe not. I'll just try to solve this within an hour. And if I happen to take more than 2 hours, I'll have to stop and move on to the next one, because I don't want to spend the entire stream stuck on a single puzzle. That's just not going to look good at all. But what else can I try here? There's the dimension is like there's not many configurations to try, are there? And like I mentioned, you can't. This layout does not work because the walls are thick. You can't quite fit these in like this. and this doesn't work either, I don't think. This is pretty tricky. This is tricky. Yeah, remember when I said circles are hard? This is exactly what I mean. Like I really wish this works, but yeah, it doesn't work. Does it? Like if I put this piece in like this, Okay, you know what? Let me make sure the exact requirements of the casino. Fit all the casino pieces flush into the box, so there's nothing protruding out of it. Okay, yeah, just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. So what they mean by that is, you see this piece right here. It's coming. The part of it is coming out of the box like this, right? So you don't want that. So when you look at the box from the side, nothing should be coming out of it. So that's what they mean by fit all of them flush into the box. But Hamst. So if I do it like this, there's nothing much more you can do to fit the rest in. Like as you can see, the remaining height only allows the chip to be placed horizontally, and there's simply no more room for the sixth one. So, but when I place chips in this way, this little space is wasted, and I feel like you need to figure out how to make use of this. So even though you can put 5 pieces like this, there's just not much more you can do. For the sixth one, it's just not fitting. It's just not fitting. Like, does it have to do with rotating some of the pieces in 45 degrees? Like, is that what's being involved? I kind of doubt it, because when the space is this tight, a 45 degree rotation it wastes more space than it saves, I think. So what else can I try here? Oh, I think I have it. Yeah. Okay. I think I figured it out. Okay. Here's what you do. So you first place the 3 pieces like this, and then you put 2 more pieces this way, right? They fit like this, and then put the 6th one in like this. Now everything fits in perfectly. I'm pretty sure this is the solution. So let's do exactly that, but inside the box. So put this in, and put the 3rd one in. So the first layer looks like this. You see there's this L-shaped space available in the, how do I call it, in the layer of the height of one chip, and I'm going to fill this L-shaped space with the 2 more chips positioned like this. So they go in like that, right? and now you have the space for the sixth piece. So you do this. Looks like I need to put this one first. So put the sixth one like this, and then okay. Okay, now the opening is giving me a hard time. Now the opening is giving me the hard time. It's not going to give it to me for free. Can I just not slide this in? Does it not work? I guess not. So maybe I just do this. No, wait. So maybe I just put this one first, and then put this one in, and then like can I rotate this in? It looks like not. Okay, maybe I put the vertical one first, and slide the flat one next. Like, can I actually do that? Does it let me? Wow, it's like so close, but it's not giving me. Dang. Okay, I see the issue here. So it looks like this is the main difficulty. The restricted window. I really hope this doesn't involve any jank rotations, because I'm very not familiar with how that works. But I guess you can kind of rotate this one 45 degrees. Maybe this lets the flat one in. I didn't mean to do that. So like rotate it like this, and then try to fit the flat one in. No, it's still not quite doable. but here's the thing. Once I can manage to put these two pieces in like this, the third one is easy to just fit in. You just slide it in, and then it works. So I just need to figure out how to put these two pieces in properly, and that will be the entire puzzle. Okay, maybe I do this, right? So I put the vertical piece in like this, and maybe this allows the flat piece to fit in. Still not quite there. It's still not letting me. Okay, how about this? I do this, and then I. I can rotate it. It's not letting me. The rotation is not doable. Okay, how about this? I put the flat piece like this first, and then put the no, it's still not going to. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, this is not easy. This is pretty tricky. Wait, I guess I could have just done the same thing, but 90 degrees rotated. I guess that's how it works. Okay, I think I got it. So look at this. So the first three pieces layout, first three pieces placed like this. Now I put the vertical piece and then horizontal piece. It fits in. Yes. Okay, we got it. Now just put the last piece in. Just put this in. Wait. No. This time this one is not working. Okay. Damn it. It's not. Just give it to me. Just give it to me, man. That felt close. I thought I got it, but looks like not. maybe put this piece in first and then see how it goes. So like, can I even fit this piece through? It's a struggle. So close, but it's not letting me. Do I have to do any kind of simultaneous rotation jank or something? Like, it's just not letting me. Am I missing some common techniques used in 3D packers, like that I have to actually learn or something? You know, for example, for some sequential discovery puzzles, as you probably seen from Chris Ramsey videos, whenever he gets stuck on anything, he just like spins the puzzle around to see if there's any, you know, the pins based locks going on that get unlocked by the, what is it, centrifugal force, something like that. Maybe I'm missing a trick like this. But man, it feels so close, but this window is really giving me a hard time. Okay, maybe I need to do something like I place this and no. So maybe I need to like place this first and then place this vertical one and then like roll the bottom layer like this. And now what? It's still not going to work. So eventually I need to place two pieces like this without getting restricted by the window. So this is the end goal. Is there any way I can, you know, avoid that? So once this gets in, I can't really rotate them. So that is the problem. But what else can I do here? I think I'm stuck. Maybe the part where I figure out the end state is not even the puzzle. Like you are supposed to figure that out instantly, and figuring out how to actually put it in is the real puzzle. So I'm kind of feeling embarrassed. It's already 30 minutes past, but don't worry. I'm only focusing on finishing the puzzle at all. So this is going to be my, you know, my intro to 3D packers. A good one. Like I really like this puzzle. Like I really like how it handles the pieces are very high quality. It's just very fun to play around, you know. It's pretty cool. Wooden puzzles are great. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to. Okay. Here's another question. Let's say I placed two pieces, three pieces like this, right? Once I do this, can I rotate this piece to kind of lie down? No? Okay, looks like not. So once you lock in the orientation. It seems like you can really change it. So you can put the piece in standing up, and then later tip it down to lying on the ground. I don't think the space allows you that. What else can I do here? So what I want to do is, you see this piece here, I want this to be below, like I want this to be horizontal, but the window is not allowing me to do it. How about this? I just do, wait, does it not even allow me to? Okay. Okay, maybe I do this. So pull this piece out and slide this piece back in like this, and then put this piece back in, and then maybe try to, yeah, look at that. You see what I did? So originally I wanted to do something like so maybe I put the maybe if I leave this chip standing up in here, and then slide this piece in this position, and then I can like slide this up like this, like this kind of rolling movement might be allowed, right? Like you might be able to do this, but I can just put it in here just yet. The window is not allowing it. But if I take this piece out, so if I take this piece out, now it has the room to fit in. You see? Now it fits in here. Now I can put this piece back in, and check this out. I can slide it this way, right? And here's the last step. So you see this bottom layer. Like I want this chip to roll up to the right side, and this layer to, and this chip to move to the top. Now this chip has a room to go to the left side, and now I finally have a room to place the last chip. And here you go. I got it. Solved. 34 minutes and 9 seconds. Look at that. That was pretty satisfying. Yeah. I really liked it. That was pretty cool. Alright. So that was Casino. That was Casino by Dr. Volker Latussek. In fact, all of the other puzzles that I'm going to showcase are from the same author. Just letting you know. Okay, but anyway, first puzzle done, more to go. Alright, let's put this back into the bag, and let's move on. Okay, what else can I try? Like, there are a bunch of puzzles here. I don't know which one is the easiest. I want to try the easiest one first. Like Casino is like not the hardest one. I think it's like an intro level. So if the intro level puzzle takes me 34 minutes, it's probably not going to give me a good time. If I just jump right into whatever the hardest one is. I do know for a fact that Guillotine is a very hard one, so I'm going to try to avoid that. I think I'm going to try what is it called? Euklid for Kids. I think that's the name here. Euklid for Kids, right? Is this the one? No, this is Guillotine. Okay, I'm not trying this one just yet. I'm not trying this one just yet. Where is it? Where's the Euklid for Kids? Is this the one? That's Tower of London. Maybe after the Euklid. Is this the one? Little-Tetra-Flop. Maybe after the third. Is it this one? Give me a sec. Why is the box not coming out? Here you go. Euklid for Kids. Author Dr. Volker Latussek. So let me try this next. Why this first? Well, it has 4 kids in the name, so I'm just assuming maybe this one is not insanely difficult. I could be wrong though. All right, let's just read this out. Euklid for Kids. Okay. Game idea. Like, I'm not sure if you can read this. Is it focusing? I don't know how to adjust the focus here. I'm sorry. I'll try to figure out the focus bar here. It's currently not letting me adjust the focus bar. Does Elgato MK2 not have any focus option? Because that's kind of a bummer. I'll try to figure it out next time, but for now I'll just read it out loud. This puzzle belongs to the packing puzzle category. At the beginning, remove all wooden parts from the box. So getting all the parts is the first part of the puzzle, it seems. Doesn't seem too difficult though. Now they have to be sorted back into the box, but watch out, the puzzle is only solved when all the pieces are in the box and none protrude beyond the edge of the box. So it's the same premise as Casino. As you can see, this is not the solved state because this little part is poking out of it. So the actual solution would involve everything sitting flat. So even if I put this upside down, it's going to sit sitting on the table flat. So that's the idea. What do I have here? Dear customer, thank you for purchasing a product from our Wooden Game Sense. Okay, it's the same thing. All right, let's get the timer ready. Well, let's get these off first. Like this is not the part of the puzzle. All right, only 3 pieces here. Can't be too hard, can it? There's no way this like, there are only 3 pieces. How hard can it be, right? Am I right? Okay, let's get started. Go. Okay, just like the other puzzle, I need to figure out the solved state here, right? And I need to, okay, again like Casino, this one also has the restricted window opening. So I'll have to be careful when pushing the pieces inside. Even if I figure out the solved state properly, the order of which I put the pieces inside might need to be different. Because of this window here, I can't just solve it outside the box and then just push the whole thing in. That's just not how it. That's just not how it works. So that's the main difference between 2D and 3D packers. I mean, 2D packers also, like some 2D packers also have restricted windows, restricted openings, but I tend to not really like them. That's just my personal preference. So maybe I'll try to get into them as well. Okay, anyway, first of all, need to know exactly what the dimensions look like. Is this a square, or is this a rectangle with slightly different length of the edge? Like, yeah, this doesn't look like a square. But can I fit this through directly through the window? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I can do that. What about this one? I can fit it through, or like either from this side or from this side, but this side doesn't fit in. What about this piece? So I can't fit this piece longer side first. Okay, that's good to know. So there's quite some space available, which makes me think this might be easy. Like, but just like all the other puzzles, the looks can be deceiving, and you can't just, you can judge it right out of the judge a book by its cover. You know what I'm saying? Also the fact that the name of the puzzle contains the word for kids should not distract you from, well, should not make you feel complacent. This can very well be a very difficult puzzle, and it could very well keep me here for like trying for an hour or so. So I am aware of the possible difficulties I can face here. So you can easily fit the two pieces here, but what about the third one? You can't quite do this because, like I said, you don't want anything poking out of the box. You want everything to be completely inside. So in this case, the two pieces right here, there is clearly a room for the third one, but the window is just preventing me from actually pushing it in. So just like Casino, figuring out the end state is not the main puzzle. The main puzzle is figuring out how to actually put all three pieces inside the box through the restricted opening. So what can I do here? Can I actually put the third piece in first? Like, does this even work? Okay, I'm just noticing that I can't push this piece like inside this space. It's so this piece is just a tiny bit longer than the space allows. Does this give me any trouble? Can I still fit this in? No. Okay, that's a real issue. Okay. So what if I put the small piece first and then put the large one? Like, can I slide this in like this? Looks like I can, but unfortunately this one doesn't fit in. Yeah, this one doesn't fit in. The window is a tiny bit too small for this piece to just slide right in. I mean, if it could, it would have been a very easy puzzle. 수학님 어서 오세요. 예, 오늘은 3D 패킹을 해보고 있습니다. 제가 원래는 2D 퍼즐만 주로 하다가 한번 3D도 한번 해보려고 합니다, 지금. 근데 쉽지가 않아요. 그래도 재밌긴 해요. So what can I do to put this in? So what I'm suspecting is I need to kind of slide these pieces around to make room for the final piece. Like, whatever the final piece would be, this might not be the correct ordering for I know. Just like Casino, to put the final piece in, I had to move around the pieces that I already placed. Like, I had to roll them around in a way that shows that allows the opening to be there. So I am assuming the same pattern would apply here too. 퍼즐은 보통 어디서 구매하시나요? 예, 보통은 제가 퍼즐마스터에서 사고요. 그리고 Nothing Yet 퍼즐이라는 데도 있고요. Nothing Yet 디자인이라는 데도 있고요. 그리고 이번 거는 그 롬볼이라는 데서 샀어요. 롬볼은 그 독일 퍼즐 회사인데요. 그래서 그 배송비가 좀 많이 듭니다. 배송비가 한 5만 원 들었어요. Okay, so another thing that I need to consider is what is the correct orientation of the large piece. So I was just blindly assuming it's going to have to be standing up like this, but you know, this might as well not be the correct way, right? Like maybe if I just, you know, put this line down like this. What if I put this small piece in? Does it sit flat? It does. Look at this. So nothing is poking out. But can a large but can the second largest piece fit in just fine? So if I could fit this in, fit this in first, can I fit the other one without an issue? So what I want to try is, like, I want to put this in and then I want to like make it lie down, kind of rotate this in. Yeah, it looks like I can do that. Now can I just put this in like this? No? Yes? Looks like I can't quite do that. This piece is a little taller, so I can't just put this piece in and call it a day. There's still a tiny little part poking out of the box. You can see that, right? So this is not the solution. So if I were to put this piece on top, it would have to be like right on top of the thing. But again, the window is not allowing me. So that is a problem. But I do think rotating pieces like this is probably involved in the actual solution. I can't say for sure though. What if I put the small piece in first? Then I'll probably not be able to rotate this piece in, right? That's probably not what you want. And what do you even want with this large piece? So like, what is the point of it being not a square? And how, like, what does the puzzle want me to make use of it? Yeah, again, I can't quite fit this small piece into this area. It doesn't work. There's a very tiny like, it's very slightly fatter than the window allows. So I can't quite do that, unfortunately. Okay, what else am I missing? So if I arrange pieces like this, they have the exact same height, and same as this one. So these three have the exact same height when it comes to this particular orientation. Can I make use of this somehow? So if I put two pieces in this way and then just put the third piece on top, does it work? Like, does it count as the solution? Well, let's find out first. So like, do that and then just put, wait, why did it not? Okay, so because the bottom has the thickness, so it doesn't quite work like that, right? Yeah, it's never that easy. What was I thinking? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for even considering that. Like it's what was I even assuming? Okay, now I'm having trouble getting these pieces back out. Oh my god. Just okay. Here we go. But there are only 3 pieces. There's only so much I can do with them. But like I said, it will have to involve some sort of sliding things around. But since there's not much room here, I can't really slide things much. Can I even put the piece? Can I even put these 2 pieces in and you know have it flat, have it flush into the box? Yes, you can. So if you do it this way, these 2 pieces are sitting in pretty. Nothing is protruding out, but you know obviously you still need to fit this one. And I can't just, you know, so if I could somehow put this 2 piece in, then I can put this on top and that's going to be the solution, but that's not easy. As you can see, it's not letting me. Give me a sec. So maybe I put this piece in first. If I put this in first, can I actually put this piece in at all? Like it will have to be something like this, but then these are in the wrong orientations. Like you know what I'm saying? I want these to be 90 degrees turned, not in this way. But the geometry here is not letting me rotate them to the position that I want. But I can turn this in. So I just rotated it from standing to sitting. And maybe I can do something like yeah, I don't know what I'm even trying here, but like maybe some odd movements can happen out of pure luck. Okay, this is pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. This might even be harder than Casino. And Casino had 6 pieces, this one only has 3. What am I doing wrong here? Are there any other conditions for? Are there any other end results that I can try? So what I can also try is put the second largest piece in first, and then put the largest one next, and then somehow fit this one in. Like, yeah, this is not gonna work. I am very much suspecting that it will have to involve some sort of rotations, and also I am suspecting the possibility that you know, just just putting the smallest piece just on top of the two pieces already placed, that might not be a solution. Like something tells me that that might not be the case, because you saw what I did with Casino. There are no loose pieces, so you can't easily pull any one of those pieces out. So it might have to involve, some sort of maneuvers, so that like not all of the pieces are, like not any of the pieces are just sitting on top of the whole thing, and it can easily fall off. That's just an assumption. Like I'm just purely guessing at this point. But wow, like that. Like what else am I supposed to do here? There's nothing much to do there. There are only 3 pieces, and unlike Casino, the pieces are not cylindrical, so there's not like rolling maneuvers involved here. Wow, this is so hard, and I appreciate it being hard. Like that's exactly what I asked for, a challenge. So if I put the medium piece in first, and then I put no, like, yeah, that's still the main issue. I still can't quite do that. Maybe I'm not supposed to put these 2 pieces first. But then, like, what else can I do? Clearly the middle piece cannot be the finer piece, because it cannot, fit through the window like this. Well, maybe like it kind of can, but it will have to involve some jank movements. Maybe that's exactly what they want from you. So maybe I do something like do this and do that. Okay, no, there's already not enough space. But I can do something like, wait, does this actually work? Like can I actually slide this in like this? Maybe if I rotate this piece like 45 degrees, can I like kind of slide this in this way? Does it allow that kind of movement? Like I need to make sure it's actually not possible before I give up. So like I just do something like, okay, it's kind of hard to. So what I'm trying to do is I'm kind of like pushing this in, and while doing so this piece is getting rotated that way. So something like, okay, it's really not easy to maneuver. So something like this, and if I just push this in, okay, I don't know if it's physically viable. The struggle. Like it might very well be not possible. Like, but I need to try. I need to make sure first. So just wedge this piece in like this, and maybe then I try to rotate the large piece. Maybe do it from the other angle. Maybe if I do it like this, this seems even more difficult. Okay. Well, that didn't look like it's going to work, but but it was worth a try. You know, I'm still not quite convinced. Let me try for some more. And when I'm doing this, I'm being very careful to not damage the wood. These are wooden pieces. If I put enough forces, it can deform and such. So I'm trying to avoid that. So rotate the piece slightly, and then like push this in, right? Okay. Something tells me this is viable, but maybe not. I don't know. Wait, I can just slide it in? Like does that even work? Like I can at least wedge this in, but not all the way. But if I can, no, not that way. Oh my god! Like very slightly tilted like this. No, not quite. Well, and even if I can actually pull that off, like then what's the point of the other space in here? Like, am I not actually supposed to make use of that? Like look at this, like this looks so doable. Like this so looks like I can just like push this piece in and, you know, make it fit, but no, it does not allow me to. It looks so doable though. I'm still not convinced this is not doable. 안 되네요. Alright. Maybe I need to try a different strategy. What else am I supposed to try? Like any tricks involved with this small piece? Like once I do this, and can I like fit this small piece in somehow? So I need to first make sure that you can even fit those two pieces together. So do something like this. Can this slide in? Yes, it can. So the small piece slides in, and if I did this while already having this piece in, then that might have been the solution. But let's try it then. So slide it in here and pull the large piece out. So it looks like the the first thing I need to do is put the medium piece in like this, and then the small piece. Okay, now the small piece not fitting in this this gap is giving me a problem because at this point I can't fit the large piece in. And once the large piece is in, there's just no way to, you know, fit this thing in. And there's just not enough space to push the pieces around, which seemed to be the trick for many of the 3D packers. You know, like put some of the pieces in and then slide them around to make room for the next piece. But in this case, that doesn't seem to be the case. Let me pull the large piece back out. What else am I missing? Man. If there was a way to put the medium piece while they're being already small and the large piece in, that would be the solution. But first things first, I can do this, but like we established before, the middle piece cannot fit through the window. Barely cannot. There's not enough room. But this piece seemed to be able to, you know, be slid around pretty freely. So maybe it has to do with this behavior of the small piece. Maybe it has to involve using that thing, that feature of the small piece. I can't fit the small piece in from this angle. I guess I can try this. So here's what I'm gonna try. So put this in and put the small. Does the small piece even fit in here? Yeah, I forgot about the dimensions. The dimension doesn't allow that to happen. Yeah, no, that can't happen. All right. Yeah, I was just trying something. What else? What else have I not tried yet? So the only way that I can think of putting the two largest pieces is this orientation. But while doing so, that completely blocks out of the smallest piece. Like once the two pieces are in, you can't put the last piece in anymore. Like I feel like some sort of tilting is involved, but I don't know what kind of. And I don't quite know like what the usual way of people performing that trick is supposed to look like, because I've never seen anyone solve a 3D packer before. Like I could have, but I wanted to avoid running into any spoilers. So if I wedge this in, is there a way to salvage out of this situation? And unlikely, I think, because let's assume that this piece can be fit in. Then there are multiple ways. Actually, there's just one way. Yeah, never mind. Well, I can at least rotate it to stand up. No, I can't even do that because of the window here. I see. But if I do it like this, I can rotate it this way. If that even helps anyway. Can anything be done if I rotated the block 45 degrees? Can anything happen? I highly doubt it. It's just not gonna happen, right? There's no rotation involved, right? I feel like some of the puzzles mention that there not being any rotations involved, but I don't. But I'm not sure if I've seen any mentions like that in this for this puzzle. Okay, this is taking longer than Casino at least. What else have I yet to try? So once I put these two pieces in, like are we completely out of the options? Like, is there really nothing we can do about it? So what if I put the small piece in first, then put the large piece in? Yeah, I was hoping to, you know, be able to rotate it in place, but that's not gonna happen unless I can. No, it's not happening. I can't rotate this piece in. The window is blocking it. And this piece cannot lie horizontally because like I said before, the small piece cannot fit in any way. The dimensions are slightly off, so this piece must be standing. So that's the thing that I'm 100% certain about it. It looks so close though, but you know, you shouldn't be deceived by the looks of it. It's very slightly not enough, and it looks like I can't even rotate this in. Give me a sec. So even if I try the smallest width available for the both sides, they're not fitting in. It's just it looks like it can, but it's slightly off. It can't fit in. So what that means is this piece must be standing. There's no other way. So once this piece is standing in like this, the smaller piece needs to be either on the side like this, or on top like this, after the larger pieces fit in. It would have been easier if I could fit the two pieces in this orientation, but no matter how much I tried, that was just simply not working out. The geometry is simply not there. I'm running out of options, I'm sorry, and I'm running out of things to talk about. I just need to discover something new. Okay, can this fit in this way? If I fit this piece this way, then the small piece can get in. Does that help anything though? Like is that meaningful in any shape or form? Like I mentioned before, I'm going to give this at most 2 hours, and if I still end up not solving it, I'll have to stop and move on. What would it look like if I were to put the medium piece last? So if I do something like this, can I like slide it in and make it fit somehow? So for that to happen, you will have to fit in this particular orientation, but I'm not sure if the small piece allows that. So something like this. So once I do this, can I slide it in and like make it fit inside the box? Like, might look like I can do that, but the window is not quite there. Yeah, that's the flattest it can be. So the window does not allow the medium piece to be on top of the largest piece. That's just how it is. Yeah, it's the dimension is not quite enough. You can't do that. It simply doesn't fit. Yeah. Okay. So just in order for something to fit in, you have to fit completely inside this window. And since this medium piece cannot fit inside this window, the middle piece cannot be on top of the large piece. So that means it will have to be on the side, right? Or it will have to be at the bottom. Whichever the case, like no matter which piece I try to put in first, it seems to block me out of putting the remaining two pieces in. This is really hard, I have to admit. Like I'm not sure what the difficulty of this is supposed to look like or objectively, like compared to the average. Like I don't know when it comes to 3D packers, I don't know like how difficult this is compared to the usual, because you know this is my first time getting into the 3D packers. I have no idea what the base level is supposed to be. So I'm just basing it off of Casino, which is the only one that I actually tried on. And this one is significant. This one feels significantly harder than Casino. do I really need to rotate any pieces in? Like is this really a rotational puzzle? Because I am really not. I can't really think of any other way. There's really little that I can do. The only thing that I can see, you know, that potentially helps is, you know, the small piece being able to slide around like this. Like this is something you can do, but so far I haven't found any ways in which this helps. Why is it named for kids anyway? Can kids actually solve this? Am I smarter than a 5-year-old? Like, is that the kind of the question it's trying to ask? Alright, give me like 5 minutes of silence. Let me just like think it through. Maybe just constant yapping is distracting me from actually thinking. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? I don't know if this is even physically possible to push it in an angle like this. So hard to control. Hey, E4K, my favorite puzzle. Hey, Andy Tao, welcome to the stream. As you can see in the timer, I'm struggling quite a bit. So this is the second puzzle that I'm doing this stream. So I already saw the casino. This one seems to be much more difficult, even though it only has 3 pieces. Like, I am suspecting it has to involve some sort of a rotational movement, but I can't quite make it work. If there was a clarification as for whether rotation is required, and I missed it, please let me know. Like in the puzzle specs, does it mention whether or not a rotation is required? or does it not mention anything like that? Do you want me to recommend a solve order? Yes. That'll be great. I want to solve the easiest ones first. I already solved casino, and I'm trying this one next. And I'm assuming guillotine is the hardest one out of them. Okay, no comment means a rotational movement might be needed or might not, but there's no concrete answer for it. What am I even doing? I see. Okay. Okay. If I still have not solved this by the 2 hours mark, I'll try Tutu instead, and then come back to it after. You should probably stop. Really? It's been already an hour. Why am I stopping? Like I'm fine. I'm stuck though, but you know, like I'm just trying to find a way. Like, so my main focus right here is to find whether there's some rotation and movement involved. Some people take 6 months for Euklid for kids. Really? How long do people take for solving casino then? Maybe 30 minutes to 2 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. It took me 35 minutes. Also, I guess I'm happy to be confirmed that this puzzle is actually objectively difficult. So that means probably it's not me being stupid, right? So the whole reason I've been just doing this whole puzzle thing is to convince myself that I'm not an actual idiot. I'm not joking. That's the actual reason why I started solving puzzles. Throughout my life, I've been told by many people that I am smart, and I was always skeptical about it. I was always thinking, okay, they are just telling me that because they are just trying to make me feel good. I always had doubts about my intelligence, and the only way to actually prove you know, actually prove whether or not they were actually right, is to put myself into a bunch of challenges like this and to see if I can, you know, get them done. So another thing that I noticed in this puzzle is that you can slide the small piece around like this, like this, but that didn't really seem to help with what you're supposed to do with the middle piece. So the end result is pretty clear. So it will need to look something like this, or like this, or maybe even this. So fitting these two pieces together in this way seems to be the hard part. You fell in love with mechanical puzzles because of Euklid for occasion. I see. Well, good to know. Yeah, this one seems to be very, how do I call it? Very precisely manufactured. I'm probably not using the right word for it, but yeah, this. So the main thing I noticed is that because the middle piece doesn't fit through the window, it cannot be on top of the large piece. So it had to be either below the large piece like this, yeah, something like that, and the small piece cannot fit along with the medium piece when it's lying down. So maybe it might also be something like do this, and then, you know, the large piece fits in somehow. Like, that's also a possibility, but can I abuse the corner in some way? I don't know what I'm even doing here. So once I fit the large piece in, can I actually fit the small piece in anywhere? Doesn't look like it, because, you know, the large piece just completely blocks all of the ways, and there doesn't look like any space for the small piece to fit in. So this is probably not the right state. Yeah, no matter how I look at this, the medium piece must be sitting next to the large piece. Like, this has to be the invariable. Like, I'm really trying to see if you can slide this in like this while you try to make the flat one sit up like this. I don't know if this is geometrically possible. Like, but I sincerely do not see any other way. I am jealous of your journey. I wish I can go back to solve this puzzle for the first time. Then up next is the Euklid series. There's a series for it? I guess Euklid for kids is one of the easier of the set, I guess. That's pretty scary to think about. Because this one is already giving me enough amount of trouble. Like how such a simple set of pieces can give me such a hard time. Like that's really making me how do I call it? Yeah, like it's amazing how such a small number of pieces can give me such a hard time. It's the easiest one of the series. Oh my god. Well, hopefully I don't take 6 months. I don't take 6 months to solve this. I really hope this doesn't become another cloud. I really wish there was a confirmation whether or not rotation is necessary. I mean, I don't want to know if rotation was necessary, because that's going to be a huge spoiler. But like knowing that would give me, you know, like a huge leap in terms of the progression. I really feel like this has to be the way. Like I don't know why I keep trying this even after failing it so many times. It really looks like this is the way. Like I don't really see any other way of doing it. Like look at the way it can be wedged in like this. One caution is that some of the versions made can break. The solution does not require excessive force. Does rotation count as an excessive force? And I don't know if you can tell, but I am trying very hard to not put any amount of force in here. just don't show up. You will be tempted to, but don't. Yeah, I am trying very hard not to. The temptation is real. I really want to, like press things in, but I've solved enough number of puzzles to know better than that. Trust me, I've solved many puzzles before. It's just not this kind of puzzles, So this is a new experience, and I am very appreciative of how fun it is, even though my brain is exploding. So the first one, technically the first one I tried was do 4. I ended up not being able to solve it, but the actual attempt that ended up with me solving it was the Quadro. That one took me about 10 minutes. That one taught me about sliding around the pieces before fitting the last piece in. And then the next one was Casino. It took me 35 minutes. And this one, it's been already an hour and 15 minutes, and it's still nowhere near where I want to be. So that's pretty embarrassing. But I'll still try. Okay, how about this? So I think I just found something more in the realm of possibilities here. So I first fit the large piece in like this, and then next I fit the small piece in. I slide it in like this, and then I topple it in, and then topple the large piece in. Maybe preferably this way, and then try to no, that can't be it. No, there's no way. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. No, like I said, the middle piece cannot be sitting on top of the large piece. It just physically can happen. The only way I can possibly put two pieces in together is this way, but this is really not helping me because the small piece still cannot fit in. And the fact that the medium piece must go in before the large piece because it cannot fit in by itself. So that means the small piece needs to fit in before the large piece. But once you do that, there's not enough space. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. If I could. If I could make it sit on this side though, like if I could do this and still somehow can that actually work? Can I actually fit the large piece in this way? Yeah, so what I was thinking is maybe I can put the small piece in first, and then like put the large piece on top or something like that. But I'm pretty sure once I do this, I can put the large piece in the orientation that allows the second piece to have, you know, have room, right? In order for it to be completely flush, the larger piece needs to be sitting on its flattest side. Then it simply does not have room for the middle piece. So I really don't think that's the case. So and another thing that I was wondering is if I could put the middle and the large piece in this way, if I could somehow manage to do that, then there are multiple ways you can fit the small piece in. Like it can just simply sit on top of the large piece, or you can just slide it in like this. There are multiple ways, and that doesn't seem like what the author wanted me to do, because that's not elegant, that's not unique. You know, the author probably wanted the solution to be unique. So does that mean I am actually not supposed to put the two pieces this way? So what about that? So that's another thing that I am considering. So put this in first, and what? And now what? How do I put both of the pieces in without having anything else, like without blocking the other one from entering? Like if I can't make this move with the middle piece, I shouldn't be able to do the move with the small piece either, because the small piece is actually thicker than the middle piece. So it'll be actually harder with the small piece. Okay, I think I need a break. I'll come back in a couple minutes. Give me a sec. I'll stop the timer for now. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. Let's continue. So what I'm gathering is, if there is a way to put the small and the large piece in at the same time, then the same can be done with the medium and large piece, but that leads to non-unique solutions with the small piece. So that probably means I can't actually shove this in this orientation when with the middle piece already sitting in. So is there anything I can do with this? Like I'm sure that at this point I should probably give up on the idea of putting middle and the large pieces horizontally. There's gotta be another way. There's gotta be other solved state that I haven't figured out yet. And what about this one? Like, I still can't forget about the ability to slide it around the large piece. I still haven't found a way where that can be helpful. So like this, you can slide it in, but this isn't really useful because you already have room for the large piece to get in anyway. Is there really nothing else I can do about this? Can the solved state be something where some of the pieces are not sitting flat? Maybe some pieces need to be 45 degrees turned. I highly doubt it, but you can't completely dismiss that idea. Have I tried rotating the small piece in with the with the short part of it going in first? Can this actually work? Like something like, wait a second. It's wedged in like this and barely. Oh wait, can you actually wait? There's nothing sticking out, is there? Maybe maybe this is the solved state. Who knows? Okay. How about this? So put the middle piece first, and then put the large piece in, and then wedge the small piece in like this. Wait, why is it not working this time? Let me try again. So do something like this. And shove this in this way, I think. Maybe it needs to be turned the other way. Something like this. Well, I wish that was the case, but unfortunately the middle piece probably blocks the way because the small piece is kind of taller than that, so you'd have to involve something else. I thought I was getting somewhere because this was something I haven't done yet. I thought I was getting somewhere. What a bummer. The middle piece can only fit when the large piece is standing, right? So I can't put the large piece in any other way. So that yeah, it's a perfect fit. So I can't quite do that. This isn't getting anywhere. Still hard stuck. No idea how to get around the problem. Can there be the case where the large piece is the one going the large piece is the one going last? Can that be the case? But these pieces are not going to be like sitting in, like they are just not gonna fit like this. The widths are slightly off. They can fit like this. But can it fit like 45 degrees like this? Can that happen? Does that even work? Doesn't look like it. I really need to stop making any forces, otherwise I will accidentally deform the wooden pieces, and you know that's not gonna be good. What else have I not tried? So if I put this small piece in, but in a very particular way, so I can kind of slide the large piece in somehow. I'm just spitballing at this point. I have no idea what I'm doing. So like I mentioned, the small piece can freely slide around the large piece, but I have yet to find a way to make use of this fact. So once these two pieces are in, I can't really easily put the middle piece in, and if the middle piece was in the first place, there's really not much room for the small piece to slide around in the first place. So I don't know what you know, like how useful that can actually be. if I could slide this in just right. And but what if like if I could do that, how do I pull them out? Then that might be actually a problem. That might be what he meant by breaking the puzzle. Maybe I shouldn't try to do that. So once both the pieces are in, I can't really rotate the middle piece in like this. There's simply no space for it. That's just not gonna happen. This piece, man. Like, this is the most amount of space I can possibly make for the small piece to get in. And that is not even close to enough. Maybe I need to put the small piece in a particular like rotation so that, you know, it still flushes in somehow. The middle piece is too tall for that to work actually. So you see, like I can put the small piece on top like this, but this is still not enough. This tiny portion is still sticking out. So this can't be the right way. Why do I keep trying this? There's no way this is going to work. Is there a way to fit the middle piece in after you already put the large piece in? Is that something that can actually be done? Doesn't look like it. Simply doesn't fit. The window is simply not there. There's no way. But what other ways can there be? Like, this is the only thing I can see. Maybe I'm just mind blocked and I need to take a break and come back later or something. Like, I'll stop at the 2-hour mark and try the other puzzles next. There's still several hours remaining for my stream, and I don't want to spend all of it on a single puzzle. That's kind of boring to watch. Well, as if it already isn't boring enough. So if I stack them like this, like can something like this actually work? So I put the middle piece in first. Maybe you have to be this way, and then something like this. Can possibly work, I don't know. So put the middle one in first, and then the small piece, and then somehow slide the large piece in and like rotate it in some way. Not sure if it's actually doable, but like, what other ways have I not tried? Something like this, I don't know. Just, and then like the small piece cannot actually fit in, fit with the middle piece being in the way. But what if like I put this 45 degrees like this, and then try to make this piece lie down? Probably not gonna work. I mean, you can see the small and middle pieces do fit diagonally, but that's pretty much about it. And I really don't think there's anything else I can do. Yeah, I can't quite make I can't quite rotate the middle piece to lie down. Maybe I make it lie down first and then try to put the small piece in. Like, I don't know what purpose this serves, but you know, something I haven't tried yet, so you know, gotta try everything. This is not gonna work, is it? Oh god. Give me a sec. So something like tilt the middle piece this way, then kind of lift it up in some way, and try to slide in the small piece. But the geometry is not making it easy to do. This is becoming more of a dexterity puzzle. So put it in here, rotate the large piece. Yeah, I just want to make sure the dimensions are proper. So if I put the small piece in this way, and it fit right in, does not seem like the small piece can fit right in. So that's good to know. So in order for the small piece to fit right in, the large piece will have to be standing up. Like this. Then you can fit the what about the middle piece though? Like this, the middle piece needs to be in here. But it cannot fit through the window. And I can fit both the small and the large pieces at the same time if I put the middle piece first. I don't know what I am doing. I am getting nowhere and I am feeling embarrassed. You can't slide it in from the angle, can you? What am I not realizing here? Something major is missing and I don't know what. Five more minutes and I'll switch. There's no way this is gonna work. All right then. All right then. I'll leave this for now. And I'll try again later. Well, that was Euklid for kids. And I am dumber than kids, apparently. But let's move on to something easy. So apparently, Tutu is the one that's the easiest of the bunch, if I can find it. That's Tower of London. Is this the one? That is Guillotine again. I keep forgetting what each puzzle looks like. So this one has to be it then. Tutu, okay. Alright. So apparently this one is the easiest among the batch among the batch. And let me try to solve this, and maybe while solving this I might have some that might give me some idea on solving the Euklid for kids. That's my hope at least. So let's quickly get this unwrapped. Tutu by Dr. Volker Latussek, made in 2022. Let's see if there's anything we can try to read. Game idea. No, the text is not. I'll fix the focused issue next time. Sorry about that. I'll just read it out for you. Game idea. This puzzle belongs to the packing puzzle category. At the beginning, remove all wooden parts from the. Okay. The texts are the same. There's nothing more to read here. So this is Tutu. Again, this is not the solved state. The solved state should look like the box. There's nothing protruding out of the box. So let me first get the pieces out. Alright, I think the pieces are kind of large. Let me zoom out a little bit. Yeah, something like this. Alright. So there are 4 pieces here, and the inside of this box is hollow. It's just that there's a T-shaped restricted window in here, so so you need to be wary of that. And luckily for me this time, the pieces are rectangular shaped. It seems like the inside of the box is 3 by 3 by 2 dimension, and 3 by 3 by 2, that's 18 cubes. And how many cubes are here? 5, 5, 4, 4. So so it seems like you need to make you need to form exactly the 3 by 3 by 2 rectangles from this. But the main challenge is, of course, just like the other puzzles that I tried, is that you need to put them in with this restricted window being in the way. Okay, let me get the timer started, and let's begin. So before even considering the window here, let me try and see how I can get the solved state. Well, this is one that's kind of simple, but again, like if in order for this to work, obviously like this can't fit through the window. So the last piece will have to be so the last piece will have to be T fitting through it. So that means this piece will have to be like inside here, but below the window. And as you can probably guess, that's kind of tricky to get it right. So anyway, that's one of the ways it can be done, but let's see if there are other ways. So once the U-shaped piece is in, like if I can fit another U piece in the second layer through the window, then it's going to be a very quick puzzle, right? And then I can just put the two of the T pieces in, just drop them in, and that's going to be the puzzle. But it's obviously not going to be that easy. I mean, this one is apparently one of the easiest, but I still expect it to give me some amount of challenge. Otherwise, I would have been recommended this. So, okay, this is the second puzzle I usually give to non-puzzlers. I am not a non-puzzler, but I guess I am a non-puzzler when it comes to 3D packers. So I'm not offended at all. I'm just saying. So what else can I do here? So I can fit the U piece this way, right? How can that change anything? So can I make a 3 by 3 by 2 out of this shape? Let me try. Wait, it's not fitting properly. Maybe the woods are not cut exactly to the dimensions. Like it's very tight, and like I need to actually put a real amount of force to make it separate. Maybe I'm not supposed to actually do that move. So this is another way you can do this, right? So if I can somehow make this, put this shape inside, then I can put this in, and then that's going to be the win condition. And can I actually do that? So if I put this in first, and then I like slide it in and kind of topple it like this. So if I can put these two pieces in this way, then that's going to be a win condition. Then I can put the T piece in and then slide in, and then I can put the U piece in, and then that's going to be the puzzle. But I'm not sure if I can actually pull that off. So something like do that, right? And slide it in. And then how can I fit this in? Yeah, something like, yeah, okay, that's as much as I can do here in terms of, you know, fitting the piece. No more rotation can be done because rotating requires more space than the exact amount that I'm given here. I thought I was getting somewhere. Maybe I need to do it a different way. Is there a way I can do something like this? So what I am thinking is like I'm thinking in terms of what the last movement is supposed to be. If the last movement is the U piece going in the middle this way, then how can I construct the 3x3x2 out of that premise? I don't think it can be done. What about the T piece going in this way? I think that's also not possible. Yeah. Okay. Is this still not doable? Like I really thought I was getting somewhere, but yeah, but the box is too restricted to make any form of rotation to be possible. What about the T piece going in this way being the last step? Then I guess I can make the 2x2x3 like this. I mean 3x3x2 like this. But again, I run into the same issue. I can't quite fit this two piece in with the restricted window being in the way. So it's gonna have to be some other way. What would that be though? No, that can't be. Can you actually fit the puzzle like sideways. I really don't think so, but you can't rule out anything with puzzles like this. And it doesn't look like I can't make any sliding movements. There's just not enough room for it, and of course no rotations either. And it really doesn't look like I can fit the side arm of the T piece inside the U piece. The dimension is very off. Like I can kind of put it in, but it requires force, and that doesn't feel like it really looks like I can only put this part of the T piece inside the U piece. This really seems plausible though. You know, the way you can slide the tip piece in, you know, through the window, and then slide it in, and then put the last piece in. Like this looks so much like, you know, this looks so intended, but putting these two pieces in this position is not proving to be easy. I'm very tempted to push this in, but you know, you are not supposed to give any unnecessary amount of force. Alright, let's try to find some other configurations. Oh, there are many configurations you can do actually. The options are very limited. Like I said, you need to construct a 3x3x2 3x3x2 rectangle. Cuboid is what I meant. But it's been 6 minutes already. I'm getting very embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm trying. And here's the thing, once you put the piece in, extra challenge, solve it with one hand. What? How do you Is there a hint that I am not supposed to make any rotations or anything? Like, I mean, I appreciate your concern, but no hint or anything, please. I'm pretty sure I can manage. But thank you. it's not a hint. I never give hints. You see when you solve it. Okay, alright. Thank you for clarifying. So again, once the piece is in, once you put the piece in, you cannot rotate it anymore. But what you can do is something like you put the piece in this way and then like rotate it in like that way. Because this space in the window allows the part of the arms of the T-piece to protrude, allowing it to rotate. I don't have any way to make this useful at the moment, but it might come in handy later when I actually figure out something. And especially when it comes to the U piece, like I am realizing that you cannot place the U piece lying down. So the U piece will always have to be like vertical. So if I do something like this, the U piece will always have to be like this or this. But if I put the U piece like this, then there's no way to fit the T piece. The window shape is not allowing it. So if I want the final piece to be like this, then I need to, just like last time, I need to figure out how I can put the U piece in and also a lying down T piece in like this through this window. I can put the U piece in, but then I lose my way to fit this in. So that has always been a problem. I should probably stop thinking about it because this is probably not the right way. But what else can I do here? What are my options? What kind of options do I have? I guess I can put the T piece this way, and then put the U piece, and then slide it around like this. Does that help anything? It doesn't look like it helps in any way, but you know, something to consider, I guess. What if I slide it inside? How do I even fit the rest of the pieces in? There's just not enough room. I really should stop trying to do the same thing over and over again. That's just not gonna magically work. There's no way to put the T-piece put the T-piece in this way. There's simply no way. Why do I keep trying? I should stop trying. Why do I keep doing this? But it looks so close though. Like, is there really no way? Is there really no way I can do this? I can't even. Yeah, I should really try to think about some other ways. Oh, the craftsmanship is not great. This is by Robo. This is by this manufacturer. So the thing about this U piece and the T piece is that like they fit great if I do it this way, or this way, or this way, or this way. But doesn't easily let me fit them in this way. It's a very tight fit, and I'm just assuming that I'm not supposed to make that movement. The box seal should fit regardless of orientation. Okay, but again, like even if it can fit, like there's no way to form a 3x3x2 cuboid with this configuration, I don't think. So there's no point anyway. I keep coming back to this configuration. I really don't see any other way. But I established multiple times this is not doable. Why do I keep coming back to this? This is supposed to be easy, no? Why am I already taking 30 minutes on this? Inexperience with voxel dynamics. Yeah, but still, like this is supposed to be solvable by non-puzzlers. So what am I missing? It might take them days or months. No, I don't believe you. Why would you recommend something that takes them days to months? You know, like most people don't have patience like that. Because it seems like a 4-piece puzzle should be easy and there are many permutations. Yeah, but you are right, but it's I guess I haven't tried to make this configuration work. Can I fit these two pieces like this inside the box? Like I wasn't considering this because this looks too simple. So I dismissed it. Also it doesn't really look doable anyway. Is this really not happening? Look how close it is. If I just need to lay down the T-piece. That's all I want. But it's just not letting me. Gosh, so close. Stop forcing it. It's not gonna work. All right. You can actually put the U-piece lying down. Okay, that's a new. I'm not sure how that helps though. Also, it's kind of tricky to make that maneuver. And I don't think I can do the same with the second layer though. There's just not enough room for it. Yeah, it's not gonna work, right? Over the update, I changed my mind. Tutu, then Tower of London, then Guillotine, then Euklid for Kids, and Petit Sucrier, then Little-Tetra-Flop, and then Cabrio. Okay, got it. Thank you. I wouldn't do Cabrio now for a while. Got it. Maybe next time. I'm just I'm just concerned about Tutu at this moment. I'll be very embarrassed if I end up not solving it. This is already taking longer than casino, and I don't like that. No, I mean save it for after like 10 plus hard packers, you have to work your way up to it. Yeah, I understand. What am I missing? What am I missing? Does this involve any sort of weird movement? I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but like for example, if I put this shape inside here, then it's just fixed there. I cannot rotate it in any way. Or can I? No, there's no way. Like, yeah, like once I place the piece flat, without making use of this window right here, I can't make it stand up. Like there's just not enough room. So I highly doubt there's rotations involved. By the way, what you did with that bottom U piece is considered rotation. I see, I see. But you know, like what I meant by that is some jank movement involving multiple pieces rotating at the same time. So like I have to rotate multiple pieces at once to make room. You know, something like that. You know, I've seen such movements from some of the puzzles by Oscar van Deventer. Coordinate rotation. Yes, that's what I meant. I don't know what I'm missing. Like I really want to put this layout inside. Like I really want to do this, and like no matter how many times I tell myself this is not it, I keep coming back to it. This really looks like this is the way I have to do it. This really feels like what I have to do it. Like, and you know, this is how I end up spending lots of time on easy puzzles. I get fixated on one of the wrong approaches and I just keep coming back to it no matter how many times I tell myself this is not it. I have to stop doing that. It's a very bad habit, but I can't stop myself. Like either this or this will work. But this looks even more difficult to put in. Yeah, there's no way. And I've been under the assumption that there's no movement that involve using this part of the hole. Like I feel like this hole is made just to distract you, because like what are you supposed to even do making this movement? Like is there any configuration? Are there any configurations that can be achieved by making this move? Like I guess I should at least try to see, right? Doesn't look like there's any way though. So what if I put the U piece like this way? Can anything useful can anything useful be done? Like what now? Like I put the U piece in, but because this is blocking the way, you can't put the T piece in anyway to form the 3x3x2. I really don't think this is the way. All right, give me a minute. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Let me pause the timer. I'll be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. Let me continue. Yeah, so another thing that I was considering is something like so if I place the T piece like this, can I push the U piece in horizontally? Oh, I guess it would be easier to put the U piece first. So what I mean by that is, so say I put the T piece this way, right? Then can I like push the U piece on the second layer through the window? Does it allow rotations like that? I kind of doubt it. Oh, I mean, you can do that, but I didn't really need to do it that way, right? I could just put the U piece first and then push the T piece in, but just wanted to make sure whether movements like that is allowed. but surely once you put the U piece in, there's no way to put another U piece in the next layer or the bottom layer, whichever one. I really don't think that's something that can be physically done. Yeah, it looks like I'm stuck. I am very much stuck. And I don't know what else I need to try. I think I tried everything I can. try Tower of London or Guillotine. Aren't they supposed to be harder than this? And what's to say I don't get stuck on those? What if I try something like, so put the U piece like this, and then I put the T piece like this, slide it in, and slide it again. Now the U piece is fitting like this. Does this help me in any way? Like I just tried this because that involved some sort of sliding movements, but yeah, I don't think that actually helped in any way. Just thought it was kind of cool. So if I could somehow sneak this T piece in or something, that might have worked, but I don't think that kind of works like this. Wait. Let's not break myself. It keeps rotating in a way that I can't. Alright. What now? So some sliding movements that involve using T-piece like this, like sliding the pieces like this to rotate them in a way. Maybe there's something to be discovered there. So what happens then? so I put U-piece in so I put U-piece like this, and then I put the T-piece in like this, slide it across, drop it, and put like lift it back on or something, and then push it back in. Like, does that accomplish anything? Doesn't think. I don't think so. What if I do it this way? So I put the U piece this way. I put the T piece in, lift it up, slide across, and then do that. Wait a second. It kind of looked like what I wanted to do, but I wanted this T piece to be U piece instead. But can't really make the same movement with the U piece because the window is not because the restricted window is prohibiting that kind of movement. But is there anything that can be done in this configuration? So I put this in, and what now? Can I somehow slide another U piece in like this? I highly doubt it. But what if I'm in a situation like this? Can I do some? Can I slide the U piece like this? I don't think so. But maybe, because if I can do that, then I just put the U piece here, push the bottom U piece down, and then drop the T piece, and then and then slide the U piece in, and then push the T piece in, and that will solve the puzzle. But can that actually be done? So to simplify, if I were to put the U piece, let me see, I need to rotate it in to make it lying down. It's kind of tricky to do it. So something like this, right? So I put the U piece in. Can I put another U piece in the second layer, like this way? Can that be done? I highly doubt it. I don't think that's something that can be done, unfortunately. Well, what else can be done then? I guess you can still rotate the U piece in if there's a T piece inside. Maybe I can try. Well, that almost worked, but doesn't look like it's going to. again, just like the what is it called? Just like the way I did with the Euklid for kids, I will try for another hour. I will try until the timer hits 2 hours mark, and I'll move on to a different puzzle because I want to feature many different puzzles in the stream. I don't want to just show you me getting stuck on a single puzzle for the entirety of the stream, even though I am completely willing to do it for myself. If this wasn't a stream, I would just do that. But since I'm not trying to bore you to death, I gotta make sure I'm doing some variety. I'm really lost though. Like I really can't think of anything else I can do. Well, I haven't seen this kind of movement before. That's a new thing. I don't know if that helps me in any way, but I could start from this layout, and then I could rotate the T-piece in a way that it lies down the opposite way. So apparently that's something that can be done. I don't know if that's in any way, shape or form helpful though. Alright, so let's think about this. So if so I rotate the U piece in, I put the T piece in, I push it back here, I rotate it in like this. And then what? I guess I can do the same with another T piece. So I can move it like this and then form something like that. But does that really help in any way? I guess I can slide one U piece in if that's even possible. But then I'm stuck, right? Like I can't put the second U piece in. It would be nice if I could push the UPC in this layout. But again, the window is not letting me do that. But what if, wait a second, wait, hold the phone, I might have got it. I might have gotten it. I think I figured it out. Give me a sec. Hold the phone. Wait. Could that be? So if I could put these two pieces inside, and then I put the T piece in, slide it across, lift the U piece, slide the T piece out, drop the T piece, push the U piece in, then I have room for the final U piece to go in. This has to be it. I think I got it. So first of all, I rotate the U piece in this way, like that. And then I put the T piece in, slide across, drop in a little bit, and then rotate it like this. Now you drop it in. So far so good. Now put another T piece in, lift the U piece, and then slide the T piece downwards like this, and then you drop the T piece in, push the U piece, and then there you go, solved. That was Tutu done in an hour and 20 minutes. A bit longer than I wanted it to be. Kind of embarrassed, but I'm so happy I actually got it. So the movement was actually much more complicated than I initially thought. That was very fun though. Very cool. Okay. I'm happy I got it. I wish I could have gotten this a little bit faster, but you know, you gotta learn at some point. Just, you know, keep solving puzzles, and eventually you get better and better. You'll be able to solve other puzzles faster. Thank you. I really like that puzzle. Alright, that's 2 puzzles down. So my initial goal for this stream was to solve at least 3 puzzles. So just 1 more puzzle to go, and then I'll be, you know, satisfied with my performance. 3 or more before the end of stream, which is about 3 hours from now. So what is the next one? Looks like the next one is Tower of London. Which one was that again? That's Little-Tetra-Flop. That one is for later. Tower of London. This one is the next one. Okay. Right. Oh no. Another spherical stuff. I'm so bad with circles, but I'll try my best. So what is the objective even like? Tower of London, dear customer, thank you for. No, that's not the goal. Like I need to see what the goal is supposed to look like. What is the objective here? Okay, maybe I need to look up the website first. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do, what you're supposed to do here. Maybe you're supposed to get the balls out, but I need to make sure. I think it's take apart and reset. Okay, well I gotta make sure though. Give me a sec. Ah, here it is. Game description. Experience the Tower of London packing puzzle by Dr. Volker Latussek, a captivating wooden game that will put your concentration and logic to the test. This ingenious puzzle game requires you to free 6 balls from a complex system and offers hours of mental fun, inspired by the legendary fortress where the British crown jewels are kept. The question is, how do you get the valuable treasures out? Tower of London is not only a challenging puzzle but also a tribute to an iconic landmark. It offers a unique challenge for puzzle fans of all ages and encourages patience and strategic thinking, ideal for family evenings or as a gift for puzzle lovers. This wooden game promises both fun and valuable mental challenges. Immerse yourself in the world of the Tower of London and experience an unforgettable puzzle adventure. Okay. Yeah, looks like it's a take apart and put them back in. I hope that the putting back in portion is easier. Alright, so here is the puzzle. There are 6 balls in here. I'm supposed to free them. How hard can it be? Let's find out. Get the timer ready and let's start. So this is unlike any of the packing puzzles I tried. This is not even the packing puzzle. This is an escape puzzle. I don't know why I got it. I mean, I got it because people recommended this to me. So why not, basically? And also, I don't want to, you know, like limit myself too much as to what kind of puzzles I want to solve. So what's going on in here? So like if I can take just one ball out, then the rest would be easy, right? So just take one ball out and that's it. So what's going on in here inside? So inside there, it looks like there are 6 balls forming a 2x2x2 formation. So 2x2x2 is 8 units, but since there are only 6 of them, there's a 2 units worth of space that lets the ball to move around. So what is the next step that I can do? So I guess I'm supposed to move the balls in a way that they are off the grid of the 2x2x2. So 2x2x2 grid like this, and I need to move some of the balls to the, you know, in between the grid, and then moves the other balls off the grid and just repeat that process, and then, you know, it's somehow get it out. Also also I'm noticing that, you know, maybe I'm supposed to arrange the balls in a way that well, I was initially going to say arrange them in a form of like surrounding a core in orthogonal positions to form all 3 axes, like just like how the holes are placed. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so something like this, right? So move the balls off grid maybe they will allow other balls to move around. This is hard to maneuver. This feels more like a dexterity puzzle. So now I have so put 3 balls on this side, put 3 other balls on the other side. I'm not sure if I can show this properly on camera. The thing is, I can't see this myself very well. The visuals are very restricted, so I apologize for that. I also probably shouldn't be trying to, you know, like move everything randomly and hoping things work out. Like I really shouldn't be doing that, right? I don't know what I'm looking at even. I have a feeling that this has to do with, you know, like the so-called coordinated rotations. Wait, I got it out. I don't know exactly what I did, but well, there you go. Now, taking the rest of the balls out is probably trivial. That was kind of a bummer actually. Like I pretty much accidentally solved it. Like I was just doing random movements and then, you know, it just worked out. But there you go. That's Tower of London. Well, I'm not quite done yet though. I need to put these things back in. So let's just go ahead and do that. Oh. I hope it is not easy to put it back in. I really hope that is the case. So that my accidental movements is, you know, punished enough. No, I got it back in. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that was Tower of London. Kind of disappointing, really. It was pretty cool, but like I couldn't really devise any strategies. I was just, you know, like moving all of the balls at the same time, simultaneously. Kind of, you know, like hoping something works out, and then it just fell apart. Well, that was quick at least. Yeah, not the best I've seen. Maybe I'll give this to one of my family members as a gift. They might enjoy it. All right. What next? It looks like the next one is Guillotine. All right, let's check this out. Give it to a cat. Well, yeah. Are you implying that even a cat can solve that puzzle? That's kind of insulting. No, you know, maybe it's just a manufacturer issue. Maybe the ball pieces are supposed to be much tighter than that, and maybe they are not supposed to be taken apart that easily by accident. But anyway, here it is. Guillotine by Dr. Volker Latussek. made in 2017. All right, I am going to assume that the end result should look something like this, but nothing protruding out of the box, right? Everything needs to be placed in flush into the box, and there's this opening slider like this. I don't know why this is a thing, because like I'm not sure why this is a thing, because there's no restricted window. Then I can just take it apart and then just put the whole thing in and then slide it back in. No, like what purpose does this serve? Is this something like something like a multi-challenge level where I'm not supposed to slide this out or something? I need to look it up to make sure. The guillotine can only be closed completely when all 12 pieces are properly stowed away. So am I supposed to like push this all the way in? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Anyway, let me take things apart first. All right. There are quite many pieces here. I think I need to zoom it out to properly capture all of them. But first, so about this window. So I can. This isn't even a slider. It's just like this is more like a lid. It is unrestricted under the lip of the box. I see. So this is more like a Soma cube, right? Just construct a cubic shape and that's it. No unique maneuvers under the restricted window, I think. So I think I can just push this out of the view for the time being. Okay, let me zoom it out a little bit. Something like this. All right. Get the timer ready and start. Voids are allowed. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about like empty spaces in the middle of the pieces? That might make it more difficult. And are these pieces all identical? Looks like it. Yeah. So six U-shaped pieces and 6 regular shaped pieces. Each pair is all identical. And what are the dimensions here? So I can put these in. So the dimension looks like I can put one piece horizontally and the other piece vertically. And I'm assuming this is a square, so the same applies in the other axis too, and I was correct. Okay, got it. Well, since this is unrestricted, I don't really need the box to be, here. I just need to construct the box. I just need to construct the cube here, and I just push everything, and that's it. All right. Let's get to work. Wait, I haven't checked the height of the box. Give me a sec. I need to make sure the height is correct. Yeah, it looks like the same applies in the z-axis. So this is a complete cube with equal edges in all sides. Alright, got it. How hard can it be? Also, I am noticing that it is not very easy to make a fit. So what am I doing right here? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces put together. And I guess I can do the same on top of this. Yeah. But then I run into a problem. So there is one more unit on top that can be stacked, and this space right here, but the shape of the remaining pieces don't quite make it work. So that's where the difficulty lies. I can also think of something like interlocking the two pieces like this to form an X shape. I am not sure if that would help in any way, but you know, it's something you can try. And I guess I can also do that. Something like this, I don't know. I'm just trying, you know, like the random stuffs. So it feels like it's better for me if I make use of the U-shaped pieces first, because the other piece is more flat shaped and probably easier to fit in the rest of the area, rest of the volume, whatever. So something like this, I don't know. So right now we have 5x5 base, and the height is still 4 units here, and we have 4 more flat shaped pieces remaining, make it 3. Now what we have 1 and 2, and this one has nowhere to go. Alright, looks like we will have to somehow figure out a way to make use of this empty space or something. You can do something like this too, if that helps in any way. Time to sleep, good luck. Yeah, thank you for visiting. And thank you for giving me a proper order of the solving, because I had no idea which puzzles were more difficult and which ones are easier. But yeah, thank you for visiting, man. And good night. So I'm looking for something like, since there are 12 parts, maybe I want to use like half of them to construct a half of the cube, and use the other half of the parts to construct the other half, and then just combine them together. So use three of the U pieces and 3 of the other pieces to construct a half of a cube. And when I do that, I'll have to make sure that a portion of it is 3 units high and the other portion is 2 units high or something. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's check the dimensions first. So this piece has 8 units, 8 unit voxels, and this one has 12. So 12 plus 8, so there are 20 voxels in this pair, and there are 6 of them. So 6 times 20 is 120. And 5 by 5 by 5 is 125. So there are 5 unit voxels worth of empty spaces that are not going to be filled. And I am suspecting it will have to do with, and I'm suspecting those spaces will be, lined up in one of the edges. So something like this. So when you look at this, the base is 5 by 5 except for this tiny gap here. So what I'm assuming is that once I complete the cube, the empty space will be lined up like this, because there are no pieces that can actually fit into the 1 by 1 1x1 base, right? So either the end result will have to look like a 4x5x5 with a 4x5x1 attached to it. How do you actually manage that though? Also, it is entirely possible that my assumption is incorrect. I am also considering that possibility. Yeah, something like this, you know. The end result might not be like the five empty spaces lining up along the edge. Like it might be lined up along the center. But one thing for sure is it's going to line up somewhere. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but as you can see, you can't fit whatever is left within a single layer of voxels. So this is most likely not the way. Wait, it's up. Maybe I'm not supposed to interlock the pieces this way. Kind of hard to fit them together without giving unnecessary amount of force, which I'm trying very hard to avoid, by the way, because I really don't want to make the wooden pieces warp in any way. That would be kind of disastrous. Yeah, didn't I already start? Didn't I already try this? Yeah, the last piece doesn't really fit in anywhere. Also, it looks like the empty spaces might not always need to be aligned in lined up along the edges or anything. You can just block them like this. Alright, this is actually pretty hard. What can I do here? Like, I feel like at the moment, the only thing that I can do is just keep trying. You know, brute force. Until something clicks. Like I can do something like this, except I really can't because there will be too many empty spaces, and I am also noticing that this is not a very good view of showing what I'm doing. Let me try to zoom in a little bit more. This is not quite it. I guess I can do something like this. So there's a 2-unit empty space here, so I can only afford to make 3 more. and it's already falling apart. Give me a sec. Am I actually not able to? Damn it. There's no way this is what you need to do. Alright, if we start from here, so there's already 5 units long base here, so I can't put anything around it. It shouldn't be that difficult, right? There are no strategies or plans that I have right now. All I can do is just try different things and hope it works. Probably pretty much doing the exact same thing a brute force solver would be doing. I'm trying out a bunch of different layouts, but nothing's really standing out to me. Hmm. Can I do something like so I'm thinking of a shape that is 5 by 5 by 5, but there's a hole going through the center of one of the faces. So along that hole, you can divide the shape into two identical pieces. And I'm wondering if I can put together half of these pieces to construct that one half. So if I can do that, I can just make two of them and then put them together, right? So something like this. Just look at the top portion. So I want to make something like this shape, and let's go ahead and make another shape that looks like this. So you see it like this. So what I'm going to do is just move them over and just put them together and make a 5 by 5, just like this. Well, there are a bunch of holes here and there, so this is not exactly this is not exactly it, but it's something like what I'm trying to achieve. But can that actually be done? So the end result should look like a 2 by 5 by 5 with a 1 by 2 by 5 cuboid attached to it. Doesn't really look like it can be done though. Yeah. No, this really doesn't look like what I want to do. I need to figure out a good way to branch out different ways instead of just literally trying every single thing, because that's going to take forever, right? So what does the end result need to look like? So the end result, like if this U piece is the last one to go in, then it needs to look like so. Okay, let's just consider the final layer. The final layer is supposed to look like something like this, I guess. Forget everything else and make a configuration that that this U piece can fit to to complete the almost cubic shape. Maybe think in terms of cuboid units. So in order for this to fit in, there will have to be a base that has at least 4x4x3 cuboid. But can that actually be done with the given shapes? Man, this is not going to be easy. Because all of these pieces are just, you know, units, even number of units going on. So if you just stack them, that's just going to be even number of units, and that's not good because I want the 5x5x5. Yeah, apologies for not making many commentaries right now. There's really nothing much I can say about this. And also my voice is dying right now. I yapped about things too much. Like if something comes to my mind, I will say it, but there's just nothing. Like my mind is currently blank, in a blank state. In a bad way. All right, let me think about this. I need to actually think of some plans instead of trying out all different possibilities. That's just not going to work. That's what computers do. It's going to take forever. Need to figure out some baselines to depend on. I don't even know if you can construct half of a cube with the half the amount of pieces here. That might very well be not possible. And the thing is, if all of the pieces look like this, this might not be solvable. So that's another thing to keep in mind. So the way these pieces are shaped are very much the way these pieces are shaped need to be required to make this doable. So there are 24 units to fill. Each of these pieces is 8 units. With the way the pieces are shaped like this, you can't fill the final layer. I'll need to cut this in half to fit both of them in. So this is where the distinction comes into play. I'll need to make use of some of these U pieces to make it possible to fill the final piece without needing to split any pieces in half. So the final layer should look something like this, except some of the units need to protrude out. Exactly 8 pieces to be specific, and there need to be just 2 of the pieces remaining. So these pieces can be replaced like this. So now we have 2 U-shaped pieces to help with, of which I don't see literally any way to do it. I'm seriously not seeing any way. I'm sorry. I am very much not seeing anything. Like, I'm just fiddling around with the pieces randomly at this point. I'm not even thinking about anything. I need some clue. something to work with, anything. Maybe the cube can be divided into 3 identical parts, and I just need to work it out with 2 of these pairs each. So use these 3 groups to construct a third of the solution each. And then I somehow just assemble them. That's also possible, right? But there are only 5 voids, so how are you supposed to divide them into 3? That was kind of close. Well, no, that wasn't close at all. Never mind. I have no clue, man. Is this really easier than the Euklid for kids? So, like I said, like I said with all of my previous puzzles that I did, I will give this attempt until the 2-hour mark, and then I'll move on to a different puzzle. Give me a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Need a minute of break. I'll be back very soon. Alright, let's continue. Well, in order for the final layer to be formed with these flat pieces, the final layer will have to look something like a 5 by 5, but eight of the units along the along the edge of the, well, it can be any of the edges, but so 4 of the units and another 4 of the units need to be protruding out into the 5th layer. And that's pretty much the only way this can be achieved. But even knowing that is still not enough to get anywhere close to the clue. So I am still pretty much just randomly trying different things and hoping it works. When there are this many pieces, it's probably never going to work out, but maybe. I mean, like, that's the only thing that I can do at the moment. No, this is still not the way. What? But the way all of the pieces are symmetrical, like, I very much suspect the solution must also be symmetrical in some way. It shouldn't be as complex as I make it out to be. the empty space is probably not at the edge, right? Like that's making this extra difficult to figure out. It has to be in the center, I think. Well, that looks pretty, but I don't think this actually leads us to anything, because all I can do here is just place the 4 blocks here, and then we are stuck. There's no way we can put the final layer with these 2 pieces. Alright, I think I am going to skip this for now. Maybe I will get back to it with a fresh mind, and I might have some clue to solve it. Let me quickly pack these together to kind of put them in the box. Give me a sec. Alright, in the meantime, how about we get back to Euklid for Kids and try to finish this for now. So I already spent 2 hours on this and was not able to solve it, but maybe now I can. Who knows? There are only 3 pieces. How hard could that be, right? I think once I solve this or fail to, well, whatever the case, I think this is going to be the last puzzle I do for today's stream. There are like 3 more puzzles to go, but I think I'll just have them wait for next time. So get the timer ready, and let's try. Again, there are only 3 pieces, so there's just not much to think about. Like, I am suspecting there might be some rotation tricks going on, but I couldn't quite figure that out. For example, if you put the piece in this way, the medium piece can kind of latch in like this. If I could push this all the way in, that would have been the solution, but I kind of can't. So this is probably not the way. I can do something similar with the small piece too, like this. You see how this gets latched in and almost completely fills the box. You know, doesn't this look pretty sus? Like, this kind of looks like the solution state, except if you take the medium piece into account, it doesn't quite work like that, because the small piece cannot fit in here. I am also noticing when I put the medium and the large piece together, there's some gap here. So it's not a perfect fit. Well, it is a perfect fit now that I look at it. Yeah. Yeah, it is a pretty tight fit actually. But like I said, once you put two of the pieces in, I can't really put the last one. It's just not gonna work. The window is preventing it. That's probably not the way to do it. I am putting too much force. Yeah, but the way that I was trying to do is, you know, I tilt the so the way that I'm thinking is I tilt the large piece a little bit and then kind of wedge the middle piece in like this. Hello, Medbell QA, welcome to the stream. You said, wow, I saw you streaming before I was going to sleep. I wake up and you still stream doing same puzzle. No, not quite. There were a couple puzzles in between. So, so I tried this for 2 hours, and then I said, and then I put this aside, and then did some more puzzles, and then came back to it. That's it. But well, what can I say? These puzzles are pretty damn tough. it's one dimensional higher than the ones that I'm used to solving, and I was already having trouble on them. So it is only natural that the 3D packers are going to be more difficult than 2D packers, don't you think? I think I sort of have an idea. So what I noticed is when you place the small piece like this, you can actually slide the large piece in it this way. And even if you had a middle piece, like let's just assume that this is inside, you can still slide this in, right? But the problem is that you can't quite place this middle piece horizontally in this because the small piece is kind of too tall for it to fit, very slightly too tall to have space, to have room for it to fit. But what I'm thinking is, say you put a small piece like this. What if I put the middle piece but in a 45-degree like this? So something like this. So this is you seeing the box from this side, okay? So I put the small piece in, and then I put the the medium piece in, but 45 degrees like this, okay? And then I put the large, and then I slide the large piece in like this, and then I rotate this small piece to stand up, and then I slide and then I rotate the middle piece in. I think this is what you want to do. At least this is the most. I think this is the closest to the solution that I've gotten. I mean, like, this is the most likely of the way that I'm thinking. So let's try. So first, put the small piece in like this, and then I grab the middle piece by the corner like this. So this is not exactly a square. So this part is a little bit longer than this edge. So I want to grab it this way so that there's more space for the small piece to be. So I just put it like this, and then I rotate it kind of like this. Something like this. It's hard to maneuver with the limited area this has. Or you know what? Maybe I need to do it like this. So put the small piece stood up, and put the small piece upright, and then I put the middle piece in, and then I pull it out like this, so that there may be a space for the small piece to fit in. And then I somehow try to rotate the small piece in like this. Okay. Not sure how I can make that happen, but let me try. Damn it. It's hard to make the movement, but I still think this can be done. Give me a sec. Maybe I tilt the small piece a little bit, and then I push it in, maybe. And then I rotate this back in like this. Yes, I got it. Okay, so this is the state I want this to be. So I am grabbing the middle piece by the corner. So it's rotated 45 degrees so that there's still a room for the small piece to be in. Now I can just grab the large piece and simply slide it in. Yeah, like this. So the large piece is slid in. So the large piece is completely where I want it to be. Now I want the small piece to be upright again. So let me sort of just do a little bit of tap. Now the small piece is upright. Now all I need to do is just drop the middle piece in, and there you go. I got it. That was Euklid for Kids done in about 2 hours and 41 minutes. Very cool puzzle. Very difficult. I'm very proud I got it. Took a little longer than I wanted it to be, but there you go. Well, alright. So that's 4 out of 7 puzzles that I solved. There's one DNF. There is guillotine. I'll try to solve this next time. But yeah, that's about it. Okay, that's the stream. I'm calling it a day. That was about what, 7.5 hours of sleep, 7 hours and 7.5 hours of stream. Sorry, I'm not able to speak right now. I yapped about random things too much. My voice is dying out. I forgot how to speak English. Anyway. So that was 3D Packers, and I had a lot of fun, and I hope you also enjoyed a little bit of me struggling and eventually solving some of the puzzles. I'll be back with the remaining of the batches. I want to solve some more of the, like, I still have this one, the guillotine, and I have like 4 more puzzles that I have yet to unpack. So so that's going to be what I plan to tackle next time. Next stream is probably in 2 or 3 days. So so yeah, thank you for visiting. Have a good rest of the day. I will see you next time. Thank you. Bye bye.